evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, there is a claim number 9, Fire Shine. Race 1, claim number 9, Fire Shine. In race number 2, it shows a missing chart line on number 3, Southwind Stratus. Did not race. Races 3 and 4, no changes. No changes. Races 3 or 4. In race number 5, number 7, St. Lad's Dark Angel, blinkers to blind bridle. Equipment change, blinkers to blind. And number 9, Barstow Bell is scratch. Scratch 9, Barstow Bell. And races 6 through 10 have no changes. No changes. Races 6 through 10. Field 4, race number 1 is on parade. 1 is Little T, Semi-Filia for Riley Simpson and Shengo. Number 2 is Maple, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman. And number 3, DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. 5 is Fearless Sheila, Travis Henry for Amanda Fine and Marty Fine. And number 6, Northern Belle, Damien McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Stuart McQueen. And number 7, a Disruptor, Aaron Byron for Jeffrey Byron. 9 is Fire Shine, Cullen Kelly for Michelle Olson. Claim entered. And 4, Custard Smoothie, Jimmy Gagnon for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. And number 8 is Tells Bells, Travis Gunner for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. Field of 9, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field and, well, first up, we'll get a look at number 5, Fearless Sheila. 3-1 on the board. Now, last time out, post 9 at Mohawk blasted to the front and raced very well until they turned for home, but then that long stretch did in Fearless Sheila. But was good there the start before. In fact, you see a lot of good starts on the program page. Won 8 times last year. Fearless Sheila, sent up by Amanda Fine. And I think Fearless Sheila, Travis Henry, teaming up with Amanda. I think there's a pretty solid shot of this one being very good here and likely can blast off the gate. Has very good gate speed. Has been in the top 2 at the opening quarter in each of the last 6 starts. Fearless Sheila. Now 7-2. I like the price. And number 2, Maple, was second last time out. Of course, the winner was long gone, but still Maple. You do see now 3 of the last 4 races were top 2 finishes. And Maple gets a better post position as well. Could be a decent trip horse. J.R. Plot, Tess Waxman. This is one that had 7 wins last year. Maple is the 8-5 favorite. A couple of others, well, Fire Shine Claim is in. Trailer Post is a negative, but there's certainly fine form on the program page. 6 consecutive top 3 finishes. And in that stretch of 6 races, 3 wins. Fire Shine. Just the trailer post caused me to not take this one on top, and, well, is 6-1. I think mostly for that reason. Cullen Kelly for Michelle Olson, claim is in. And then one more is number 8, Tells Bells. Well, it's a tough post assignment for Tells Bells, but Tells Bells is one that you see a lot of form and is coming in from Mohawk. The last time we saw this one here was a dominant winner. That was in this class. And you also see this one wiring this class from post 7. So don't completely disregard Tells Bells, and the fans haven't, despite post 8 is 5-2 on the board. Gate is rolling. Race number 1. Little T, Maple, and DG's Magic Moment. In the center, Custard Smoothie and Fearless Sheila. To the outside, Northern Bella, Disruptor, and Tells Bells. And the second tier, Fire Shine. And Lamar throws an interception. Giddy up. Field of 9 for race number 1. Custard Smoothie leaves out with DG's Magic Moment, Fearless Sheila on the inside, Little T. But right now it is DG's Magic Moment who has the lead as they race around that first turn. Then Custard Smoothie, Little T, and Blasting Tells Bells is still charging and is 3 wide and is coming on the outside. It is DG's Magic Moment, and Tells Bells now is looking to stride up and clear to the lead. Little T is racing third. Fireshine fourth on the inside. Then Custard Smoothie and Fearless Sheila and Maple, then Northern Belle, and a Disruptor. Tells Bells 9-5 on the board has the lead. DG's Magic Moment at 25-1 is second. Then it is Little T and Fireshine. Then Custard Smoothie, Fearless Sheila sixth on the inside. Then Maple and Northern Belle and a Disruptor. They race their way off the turn, and the field comes on up towards the half. And it is Tells Bells with a lead of a couple of lengths. On the inside, DG's Magic Moment, second. Fireshine, third. Little T is fourth, and Custard Smoothie is fifth, and Fearless Sheila still sixth to the inside in front of Maple on the pylons. And then Northern Belle is racing eighth and trailing a Disruptor. Tells Bells into the backstretch. Fireshine's getting closer on the outside, but is still about 2 1/4 from the front. DG's Magic Moment is still second, though. Fireshine, Little T's racing fourth. Fearless Sheila striding through on the inside fifth, and now has an opening to come out and is able to come out, and now is coming on out 3 wide, but has a lot of work to do. Tells Bells from post 8 leads by 3/4 and 127-1. The advantage is 3 over DG's Magic Moment. Fearless Sheila trying to grab third from Fireshine. And then on the inside, Little T as the field turns for home. It is Tells Bells, DG's Magic Moment. On down the stretch drive for Tells Bells, whose game Tells Bells. Tells Bells is going to win and take it by 3 or 4 lengths. And then it was DG's Magic Moment and Little T and a few across the track, close for fourth. But not close on the win. Tells Bells victorious in race number 1 in 157-4. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 1. It's number 8, Tells Bells. Travis Cullen is the winning driver on Tells Bells. 4-year-old Tell It Like It Is mare, owned by A1 Stable and trained by Jody Cullen. Second win this year. 8th lifetime for Tells Bells. First race payouts number 8 tells bells 590, 410, 330. 3 DG's Magic Moment 1310 and 850, and 1 Little T $7.20. $2 exactor is $77.90. Dollar try $484.60. Dollar super $1,921.85. 20 cent super $384.37. Fans note in race 1, the claim on 9 Fireshine. The new trainer will be Jared Mann. The first race order of finish from the top. 352 968 714. That's 352 968 714 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 2 on parade 1, Little Bearcat, Daryl Thiessen for Guy Chrétien. Number 2 is Amelia Fromage, Travis Henry for Harry Martin. 3 is Southwind Stratus, Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew and Murray Graham McDonald. And 4 is This Girl Rules, Semi-Filia for Rafael Barassa. 5, Grand Circuit, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, and A1 Stable. And number 6, Shemar's Lady Havoc, Scott Gulliver, Sheila Lewis. Well, let's get a look at this field for the second race. And number 5, Grand Circuit, coming in from the preferred class at London. This will be the 4th start for Jody Cullen. And Grand Circuit was a winner at Mohawk just 2 races ago. And I think overall Grand Circuit, if you look at the class this one has, and solid earner last year, flashes pretty good speed, really compares very well. Kind of stands out in this class, I believe. Grand Circuit and Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Travis trying to score both halves of the early double. I think has a very fine chance in here. Others to get a look at. How about number 4, This Girl Rules, who is the 4-5 favorite? You know, and look at last race, blasted to the front in this class and won under wraps by 2 1/4 lengths. This Girl Rules has had 3 very fine efforts in the past 4, and This Girl Rules sent up a Rafael Barassa, very strong barn. This mare did win 8 times last year. This Girl Rules is currently slight favorite at 4-5. Number 2, Amelia Fromage, was a very good 3rd last time out. In fact, now has back-to-back good efforts coming in. A little bit more of an off-the-pace type. Amelia Fromage, Travis Henry for Harry Martin. Won only 2 times last year, though. And Amelia Fromage is currently 10-1. And number 6, Shemar's Lady Havoc, has really turned the corner around at the end of November. And since then, 5 top 3 finishes in the last 6 starts, including a win last time out in this class at 13-1. Shemar's Lady Havoc, Scott Kohler for Sheila Lewis, is currently 13-1. Could be the sleeper play in the bunch. Gate is rolling for the second. Little Bearcat, Amelia Fromage on the inside. In the center, Southwind Stratus, This Girl Rules. To the outside, Grand Circuit and Shemar's Lady Havoc. Field of 6 for the second. Field for the second race. Gathering speed approaching the start. There at the start of the round, this girl rules Grand Circuit, Milio Fromage, and then Little Bearcat and Southwind Stratus and Shemar's Lady Havoc. And the field works their way on into the backstretch, and it is this girl rules who's got the lead. Grand Circuit is tucked into the pocket, and Milio Fromage is third. Then Little Bearcat and Southwind Stratus, and back to Shemar's Lady Havoc. This girl rules has the lead as they race their way on up to the opening quarter. This girl rules leading on past that opening quarter in 27-4. Grand Circuit 3-5 favorite is right there tracking along in the pocket. Emilio Fromage is third. Little Bearcat fourth. Southwind Stratus fifth, and Shemar's Lady Havoc is racing sixth. 27-4. Opening quarters, they come off the turn. This girl rules. Even money on the board is ruling by a length and a half over the favored Grand Circuit, and then Milio Fromage is racing position to third, and then fourth is Little Bearcat. Southwind Stratus and Shemar's Lady Havoc 58-2 halftime, 30-3 second panel, and they race their way into the backstretch. It is this girl rules who has the lead as they race their way on into the backstretch. Touchdown, Buffalo! This girl rules leads as they race their way on up to the three quarters off that 58-2 halftime. And Grand Circuit now to the outside. Milio Fromage is getting a little bit closer than a gap of two or three. Little Bearcat, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and Southwind Stratus. This girl rules has the lead on by three quarters in 1:27, but right there in the pocket is Grand Circuit. Milio Fromage is racing third. Shemar's Lady Havoc is advancing steadily and is up to fourth and is out three wide and is closing hard. This girl rules on down the stretch drive. Looking to dart at the passing lane is Grand Circuit. Grand Circuit is coming quickly against this girl rules. Grand Circuit was grand up the passing lane to win. This girl rules was second. Milio Fromage and Shemar's Lady Havoc 156-2. It is Grand Circuit in 156-2, and the Bills are leading 14-7. Coming back in front of us, the winner of the second, number 5 Grand Circuit. It's the driving double for Travis Cullen. 4-year-old always a virgin brown mare by A1 stable, trained by Jody Cullen. And Grand Circuit, 6th lifetime win. Mile of 156-2. On the board, 5426. The second race payouts, 5 Grand Circuit, 340, 210, 210. 4 This Girl Rules, 210, 210, 2 Milio Fromage, 240. $2 exactor, $5.40. $1 Tribe, $9.10. $1 Super, $40. Double of 8 and 5 at $2 ticket, $9.70. Second race order of finish from the top, 6-3-5-2-1-4. That's 6-3-5-2-1-4 on the bottom. for race number 3 on parade 1, Big Diamond, semi-filia for Robert Kyle Fellows and Lillian and Kevin and Brian Latner. Number 2 is Dangerous Curves, Jared Plot for Rod Boyd and McCann Stables. Number 3 is Jazzville, Scott Quiller, Shane Barrington, Ronnie McLean, and Susan McKeegan. 4 is Stilton Gold, Travis Cullen for Harry Martin. 5 is My Last Kiss, J.B. Bruno for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. Number 6, Nasty Reputation, Mark McDonnell for Gary Rive. 7 is Red Dirt Flash, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. And number 8 is Era of Love, Austin Sorry for Jeff McGuire and Jean Dallaire. Field of 8 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with one Big Diamond, and one that, has gate speed, inside post position. Did make the lead in 2 of the last 3 starts, the early lead at the quarter, and certainly Big Diamond is one that was good here. 2 races ago, almost wired the field. Second, beaten half a length, beaten by Black to Reality, and who is not back in here. Big Diamond with another try on the inside. Comes back from Mohawk. Raced reasonably well there. Big Diamond, I think, has a big chance, and is 3-5. Number 5, My Last Kiss. Raced at Mohawk. Raced well last race, in fact. Look at that last race. 9th when they turned for home and ended up 4th, beaten a length and a half. My Last Kiss is one that also can leave a little bit, might be up a little closer to the pace and could be dangerous. J.B. Renault, Julie Walker, My Last Kiss is 6-1. Some others in here to get a look at. How about number 4, Stilton Gold, back-to-back thirds. So although winless in the past 2 seasons, Stilton Gold is racing better right now and could keep it going. Travis Cullen looking for the natural hat trick. Stilton Gold is 6-1. And number 7, Red Dirt Flash, had a bit of flash 2 races ago. Last race didn't work out well. And Red Dirt Flash maybe can climb onto the bottom of the superfecta ticket here. Paul McKenzie driving at 30-1. Gate is rolling for race number 3, Big Diamond, Dangerous Curves, and Jazzville on the inside. In the center, Stilton Gold, My Last Kiss. To the outside, Nasty Reputation, Red Dirt Flash, and Era of Love. It's a field of 8 for race number 3 as they work their way on around the turn, heading towards the top of the stretch. Field for the third. Nasty reputation is way back at the start, and we have a starter's recall. Fans don't wear waiting. Number 6, Nasty Reputation, returning with a new shoe in the paddock for a shoe repair. Fans, while we have a moment, here is a special announcement. 21-10, Buffalo over Baltimore. Once again, the gate is rolling. Field 4, race number 3 of Field of 8. It's the third race on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Take 2. Field is gathering speed, approaching the start. And there, at the start of the rough, in Jazzville and Big Diamond with dangerous curves, and on the outside, Era of Love left well from post 8 and is in the top 4. Then it is Stilton Gold and My Last Kiss, Nasty Reputation, and Red Dirt Flash. Into the backstretch, Big Diamond still pressing on the outside. Era of Love and Austin Sorry. Dangerous Curves is third, and racing fourth is Jazzville. It is Era of Love wanting to come on and take the lead from the heavily favored Big Diamond, and Era of Love at 4-1 is able to clear to the front. Big Diamond, though, is going to pop back out, reclaim the lead. Dangerous Curves third, 28 seconds opening quarter. Jazzville, Stilton Gold and My Last Kiss, and then Nasty Reputation and Red Dirt Flash, and Big Diamond is back on the lead. 28-second opening quarter, and they race off the turn. And it is Era of Love second, Dangerous Curves is third. Jazzville is jazzed up first over now, and Stilton Gold is following second over fifth. Sixth is My Last Kiss, then Nasty Reputation, and Red Dirt Flash, half 58 and 3 off a 28 opening quarter. Big Diamond leads it right now by a length and a half. That is Era of Love right there in the pocket with Jazzville to the outside, getting a little bit closer. Jazzville now has moved up and taken over second, length and a half off the lead, which is occupied by Big Diamond. Third to the inside is Era of Love, and then racing for his Stilton Gold, Dangerous Curves, and My Last Kiss, and Red Dirt Flash, and Nasty Reputation. And they race by 3/4, 127 and 2. Big Diamond leads by 3 over Era of Love, and Jazzville is third. Dangerous Curves, and then Stilton Gold is out 3 wide, but Big Diamond is getting away. Big Diamond, Era of Love is still second. Dangerous Curves is racing third. On down the stretch ride, Big Diamond off that 3/4, 127 and 2 is cruising in the lane. Big Diamond with a gem of an effort, and then Era of Love. Well, coming on to make it a photo is Dangerous Curves, and then fourth is Stilton Gold, 157 and 3. There is number 1, Big Diamond. Sammy Fillion with the winning drive. Big Diamond, trained by Robert Kyle Fellows, owned by Lillian and Kevin and Brian Ladner. It is the 30th win for Big Diamond. Third race payouts: 1 Big Diamond, 350, 280, and 210. 8 Era of Love, 450 to 72. Dangerous Curves, $3, $2 exact or 18.50. Dollar Try, 34.30. Dollar Super, 96.90. 20-cent Super is 19.38. Third race, over finish from the top, 1374685 2. That's 1374685 2 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 4 on parade 1 is Royal Tell, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, and A1 Stable. Number 2 is Darlin Delectra, Daryl Thiessen for Robert Reed and Mike Ellis and Kim Lazancha. And number 3 is Ladysmith, Semi-Filia for Rafael Barassa and Michelle Legacy. And 5 is I Wish I Had a Me. It's Austin Surrey for Kyle Bossons. 4 is Clodum by Emma, Travis Henry for Guy Corachin. And number 6, The Turning Point, Scotty Quilliver, Shane Barrington, and Sylvain Cote and Robert Bernicke. It's a field of 6 for race number 4. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here. And number 1, Royal Tell, well, is one that I can tell you has been racing consistently well coming in, and this is one that raced in this class last time out from post 8 to finish second to This Girl Rules, who's not back in here. And Royal Tell now getting the inside post position should, I think, be considered the one to beat in here. And Royal Tell is currently 3 to 5 the board. Certainly when you look at the page since November the 28th on the program, you see 3 wins as well as 3 runner-up finishes since the end of November. Royal Tell and Travis Cullen looking for the driving hat trick. This one sent up a Jody Cullen, 3 to 5. Others, number 6, The Turning Point. Well, the last couple races not great. Now dropped down to this class for last race, but just an okay start at best. But The Turning Point is capable of turning in a much better effort. Look, 18 top 2 finishes in 37 starts last year, so made the exactor ticket on almost 50% of her starts. The Turning Point, I expect to turn in a much stronger performance, and is on the board at 4 to 1. Scotty Quilliver, Shane Barrington. Number 5, I Wish I Had a Me. Back-to-back dominant wins. How often do you see a horse winning by more than 10 lengths in back-to-back starts? Now, is one that is moving up in class, and this would be a much tougher test, but loves to blast to the front and then just freewheel. Austin Sorry for Kyle Bossons, 9 to 2. And number 3, Ladysmith. Well, second beaten and neck last time home. That was in this class, so don't ignore Ladysmith. Nice turnaround because had 2 rough starts before that one. But Ladysmith, Semi-Filia for Rafael Barassa. Very strong connections. Ladysmith is 8 to 1. 1 Royal Tell, though, is the 3 to 5 betting favorite. Gate is rolling for the 4th. Royal Tell, Darlin Delectra on the inside. Ladysmith and Clodum by Amma in the center. To the outside of Wish Ahead of Me in The Turning Point. It's a field of 6 for race number 4. Field for the 4th race. In the stretch drive. there at the start of the rough. Ladysmith and Clodum Biama, I Wish I Had a Me. Royal Tell on the inside, Darlin Electra, and the turning point, and they driving around the turn, and it is Royal Tell who's got the lead right now, and off stride when Clodum Biama, Royal Tell, Darlin Electra, and then on the outside is I Wish I Had a Me, still pointed towards the front. Ladysmith is racing fourth. Royal Tell, I Wish I Had a Me, as they race their way on past that opening quarter in 28 and 2, and it is I Wish I Had a Me who now clears to the lead, but after working hard to get there. And Royal Tell, the 2-5 favorite, is racing position second. Darlin Electra third. Ladysmith and the turning point. I Wish I Had a Me has the lead, but Royal Tell has popped out now and wants to come back around and reclaim the front. Royal Tell is going to reclaim the lead. Royal Tell is in front at the half in 57 and 2 off that 28 and 2 opening quarter. I Wish I Had a Me is second. Darlin Electra third. Racing fourth is Ladysmith, and then the turning point is on the outside fifth and into the backstretch for Royal Tell. Royal Tell and I Wish I Had a Me and Darlin Electra. Ladysmith, and then the turning point on the outside is fifth, and they head their way on to three quarters, and Royal Tell is starting to get away. Leads by about 2.5 lengths right now. Darlin Electra trying to close the gap. The turning point is now third. Racing fourth is Ladysmith, and I Wish I Had a Me has dropped back and is racing fifth, and it is Royal Tell that leads still a couple of lengths. Darlin Electra, the turning point to the outside, and Ladysmith, and they come on down the stretch drive, and it is Royal Tell continuing. Royal Tell, the turning point is closing, but Royal Tell as they come to the finish, the turning point getting closer. Royal Tell is going to win. Then it is the turning point, and Darlin Electra and Ladysmith 156 and 3. Coming back is one Royal Tell. Travis Cullen with the driving hat trick. Jody Cullen, the trainer. The owner's A1 stable. Royal Tell is a 5-year-old Tell It Like It Is brown mare. 11th win for Royal Tell lifetime. The payouts: one Royal Tell, 280, 210, 210. Sixth, the turning point, 320 and 260. And two Darlin Electra, 320. $2 exactor, 1880. Dollar try, 55.45. Dollar super, 116.70. And the dollar pick three, $5.80. Fourth race over finish from the top, 134652. That's 134652 on the bottom. Field 4, Race 5 on parade. 1 is Century Havana. Rob Jenkins Jr. drives for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 2 is Rave Review. Austin Sorry for Stephen Taylor and Brett Taylor. 3, Millie Spirit. Anthony Hunt for Meg Crone and Peter Scamura. 4 is Bookie Baby. Travis Henry for Tyler Schlotman and Kevin Skilton. 5 is St. Lad's Dark Angel. Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. Number 6 is Gypsy Merlot. It is Travis Cullen for Stephen Gassian and Beth Doyle. Number 7, She's Lawless. Sammy Filia for Riley Simpson and Shengo. 8 is Pretty Missy May. Scott Kohler for Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant and David Walls. And scratched is 9, Barstow Bell. Let's get a look at this field for race number 5, and we'll start with number 3, Millie's Spirit, and is on the board right now at even money. And Millie's Spirit did win 3 times last year, but recently has been racing at Mohawk and not getting much accomplished. Hasn't had a top 4 finish in a while. Comes in with 6 consecutive non-top 4 finishes. Millie Spirit and Anthony Hunt from McCrone. The Class Draw is why Millie Spirit is getting so much love on the board at even money. Number 2, Rave Review. Well, a much better post after posts 8 and 7 for the last couple. This is one that's a kind of a win-shy type that did not fare very well last year in terms of the win column. 1 win in 40 starts, but 17 out of 40 in the top 3. Rave Review from the better post at 16-1 could be much more of a factor, and Rave Review, a very good value play, I think. Number 5, St. Lad's Dark Angel. Equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle. Beaten just a length and 3/4 last race, dropped down in class, gets another start down at this level. Could be dangerous. St. Lad's Dark Angel, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian, is 5-2. And then one more is number 1, Century Havana. Trailer post didn't work well for Century Havana. Is one that makes a 3rd start off of a long layoff, and Century Havana is one that did make the top 2 in 11 out of 25 last year, but certainly needs to find the form now. 3rd start off the long layoff, and he is 10-1. Field for race number 5 has reached the top of the stretch. It's a field of 8, gathering speed. And the field for the fifth race is at the start of the round, Millie Spirit. We'll leave with Rave Review, Century Havana, and St. Lad's Dark Angel, and Bookie Baby. Then it is Gypsy Merlot, and She's Lawless, and Pretty Missy May. Millie Spirit racing on the lead on down the backstretch, leads it by about 2 lengths right now over Century Havana, and Rave Review is third. St. Lad's Dark Angel is fourth. And as they work their way onto the opening quarter, Millie Spirit at 1-5 has the lead at a length and 3/4. Opening quarter 29-3. Century Havana second. Rave Review is third. St. Lad's Dark Angel, Bookie Baby, Gypsy Merlot, then She's Lawless, and Pretty Missy May is back trailing the field. Millie Spirit leads as they race off the turn. Century Havana, Rave Review. They work their way on up towards us, and on the outside, St. Lad's Dark Angel is getting closer first over. Bookie Baby on the inside is fifth, and Gypsy Merlot is sixth. Then it is Pretty Missy May, and She's Lawless. 1 minute 2/5 halftime. Millie Spirit leads as they race their way on past the 5/8. Millie Spirit. Century Havana is getting a trip. On the outside, St. Lad's Dark Angel is trying to close the gap, is still about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Rave Review, Gypsy Merlot, then Bookie Baby, She's Lawless, and Pretty Missy May. They hustle their way on to 3/4. Millie Spirit leads. Millie Spirit, Century Havana. 3/4 off that half of 1 minute and 2. 3/4 is 1:30. It's Millie Spirit in front of Century Havana, who's staying right there close to a length and a half back and racing on the inside. Rave Review now is sharing third with St. Lad's Dark Angel. Then it is Bookie Baby, Gypsy Merlot, She's Lawless, and Pretty Missy Man. The field turns for home, and it is still Millie Spirit up the inside. Century Havana looking for the upset. Millie's Spirit and Century Havana. Millie Spirit game to the finish. Century Havana second, then third went to Rave Review, and then St. Lad's Dark Angel. 2 minutes and 2/5. There's a look at the winner of race 5. It's number 3, Millie's Spirit. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. Millie's Spirit's a 4-year-old McWicked Bay Mare by Peter Skamura. Meg Crone, the trainer. 5th lifetime win for Millie's Spirit. The 5th race payouts: 3 Millie Spirit, 240, 210, 210, 1 Century Havana, 380, 330, and 2 Rave Review, 270. $2 exactor, $15. Dollar try, 30, 40. 20-cent high five, 73.94. The 20-cent pick 5 is 8.42. Fifth race order finish from the top down to 231 54867 scratch. That's 231 54867 scratch. for race number 6 on parade. 1 is Passcode, but 2 is Speed Rider. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 3 is Little Moments. Nick Boyd for Craig Bars and Nurko Sokolovic. And number 4 is Ghostlight. Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows. 5 is Safe Passage. Daryl Thiessen for Mike McLennan and Phyllis McLennan. 6 is Girl Swag. Travis Gulliver, Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle and Robert Doyle. 7 is Aurora. Scotty Culliver, Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. 8 is Top Cut. Sammy Filya for Rodney Hughes and Alan Mitchell and Rosalie Dene. 9 is Page Rock Scissors. Paul McKenzie for Michael Patterson. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 4, Ghost Light. And Ghost Light is one that made a break last time and got on the vets list. But look, Ghost Light also is one that was racing very well at London. Has had 11 starts, doesn't have a win yet, but does have 4 runner-up finishes and a couple of thirds. Ghost Light, if she's fine and able to stay on stride, I think has a pretty strong chance to win, and is 3-1. Number 2, Speed Rider, back-to-back third-place finishes. Was beaten only 3/4 last time out. Speed Rider, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. A good play for the exactor ticket, 4-1. Number 5, Safe Passage. Well, 4 consecutive third-place finishes. In fact, last race, left from post 7, got out reasonably well and was beaten only 3/4. Safe Passage, I think, is a safe bet to be used in the top 3. Daryl Thiessen for Mike McLennan, 9-2. And also, number 1, Passcode, is one that gets the inside again and was 5th last race, but beaten only a length and 3/4. Passcode is one that had been off a long while before that last race, so maybe could build off of that and be a solid threat. Was taking a lot of early money, and Passcode is on the board at 3-1. Now it drops to 2-1 and is a slight favorite. Field for race number 6 taking up their positions as Buffalo just got the ball on a turnover. Giddy up. It's Passcode, Speed Rider, and Little Moments on the inside. Ghost Light and Safe Passage in the center. The outside, Girl Swag, Aurora, and Top Cut. In the second tier, Page, Rock, Scissors. Go Bills. Here they come. Field for race number 6 is at the start, and they're off. And Ghostlight, Top Cut from the outside, Speed Rider, and Safe Passage and Passcode. But as the field sprints into the turn, Speed Rider is able to grab the lead. Speed Rider, Passcode, and now Little Moments is charging up. Little Moments wants to come on and take the front, and does so. Speed Rider second, Passcode is third, and then it is Safe Passage and Page, Rock, Scissors, and our Aurora, and Girl Swag and Ghost Light and Top Cut. Little Moments leads on past that opening quarter. Little Moments, Speed Rider second, Passcode is third, and then racing fourth, that is Safe Passage, who works in front of Page, Rock, Scissors, and then it is back to our Aurora and Girl Swag and Ghost Light and Top Cut. Off a quarter of 30 and 3, the field heads up towards the half. Little Moments and Nick Boyd's got the lead. Leads by about 2 1/4. Speed Rider is second. Passcode is third. And then Page, Rock, Scissors. And on the inside, Safe Passage. To the outside is our Aurora. Way back to the trailing 3, Girl Swag and Top Cut and Ghost Light. 101 and 4 is the halftime. Little Moments with the lead, 3-1 on the board. Little Moments is having a nice moment right now. Leads by about 2.5 lengths, and Speed Rider is second, and then racing on the outside. And position third is Page, Rock, Scissors, then Passcode, and our Aurora and Safe Passage. And out 3 wide and coming on. Our Aurora now is moving up 3/4, 131 and 4. And it is Little Moments with no urging still. But now our Aurora might change that, because our Aurora is coming on the outside. Little Moments in our Aurora, and Speed Rider is racing third. It is Little Moments as the field turns for home on down the stretch. Route they come, and Little Moments is game as they come on down the lane. Little Moments had a large moment here and wins it by 2. Speed Rider second, Passcode third, and our Aurora fourth, 2-1 and 1. Coming back in front of us is number 3, Little Moments, the winning drive to Nicholas Boyd. Little Moments, 3-year-old Control the Moment, Brown Fillion, but Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars. Craig Bars, the trainer. Little Moments victorious in 2-1 and 1. Sixth race payouts 3 little moments, 895.20, 362 speed rider, 560 and 320. One passcode 340. $2 exactor 43.90. Dollar try 74.25. Dollar super 1723.90. 20-cent super 344.78. The 20-cent pick for 441. Sixth race over finish from the top, 321-857-496. That's 321-857-496 on the bottom. field for race number 7 on parade. One is Maple Shadow, Colin Kelly for Anita Willett and Luke Willett. Number 2 is Control the Bullet, Damian McClellan for Emma Christophorou and Annalise Horn. Number 3 is Venue, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 4th Perfect Juno, Paul Davies for John Parade. 5 is Northern Halo, Austin Sorry for Sean Stacy and Steve Klonowski. 6 American Land, Paul McKenzie for Catherine Flanagan and Winters Racing. 7 is Black to Reality, Travis Cullen for Mary Landberg and Nora Parks and James Grant. And 8 is Ace 44 Rebels, Sammy Filia for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. Field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. We'll look at number 5, Northern Halo. Well, 3 consecutive wins coming in, and all 3 were by substantial margins, so Northern Halo has to be considered the one to beat here. 6-5 on the board. It has only 3 wins lifetime, but there are the last 3 starts, and just before that was second beaten ahead from post 8. So Northern Halo is likely going to drop from the 6-5. And Northern Halo is moving up a level, though. That is one thing to note. Others in here. 1 Maple Shadow off of back-to-back runner-up finishes. In fact, 4 consecutive top 3s. Maple Shadow doesn't have a win in those 4 starts, but has been consistently good. Gets a better post for this start. Colin Kelly for Anita Willett. And it is Maple Shadow and Colin Kelly at 4-1. Number 7, Black to Reality, really good form coming in, and 4 consecutive top 3s, including a couple of wins. Black to Reality, second in this class last race. Tougher post assignment, but Black to Reality was third, beaten just 3/4 from post 7 just a few starts ago. Black to Reality, 8-5 on the board. And one more. Let's look on the outside at number 8, Ace 44 Rebel. One that raced pretty well here last time out. Now, it's a tough post assignment, but there's a lot of good form on the page, at least here at Flamboro. That one start at Woodbine at Mohawk was just a 6th, but the starts here were all top 3 finishes on the page since the end of November. Ace 44 Rebel, Semi-Filia for Craig Gilmore is 14-1. It's a field of 8 for race number 7, coming up shortly post time. Gate is rolling for the 7th. It's Maple Shadow, Control the Bullet, and Venue on the inside. In the center, Perfect Juno and Northern Halo. To the outside, American Land, Black to Reality, and Ace 44 Rebel. And Maple Shadow made a bobble and lost some ground at the start. And quick out is Northern Halo, Control the Bullet on the inside. Black to Reality and Ace 44 Rebel. Venue is fifth away. Maple Shadow is racing position sixth. Then it is back to Perfect Juno and American Land, and they work their way on into the backstretch, and it is right now Northern Halo with the front 1 to 5 of the board. Northern Halo leads it by a couple of lengths. Northern Halo, Black to Reality, and Control the Bullet is racing position to third, and fourth is Ace 44 Rebel in front of Venue, and that opening quarter was 29 seconds, and the field works the way around the turn with Northern Halo on top. Black to Reality, Control the Bullet is third, Ace 44 Rebel fourth, Venue fifth, and sixth is Maple Shadow, and then Perfect Juno. American Land is moved out but is trailing the field. They race off the turn, they come up towards the half. Northern Halo and Austin Sorry leads at a couple of lengths over Black to Reality. Halftime recorded in 59 and 3, a 30 and 3 second panel. And racing third is Control the Bullet as they race their way on into the backstretch, and then popping to the outside. Ace 44 Rebel is coming on from fourth and about to grab third. Now is third and is trying to collar Northern Halo, the 1 to 5 leader, and they race their way on towards three quarters, and it is Northern Halo with a lead of about 2 1/4 over Black to Reality. Ace 44 Rebel is third, Control the Bullet is fourth, then American Land and Venue, and then Perfect Juno, and back to Maple Shadow. Three quarters in 1:29. Northern Halo leads as they work their way on towards the top of the stretch. Northern Halo, Black to Reality. And on the outside, Ace 44 Rebel, then Control the Bullet. On down the stretch drive they come. Northern Halo is leading. Charging up the inside is Black to Reality. Northern Halo is sharp to the finish and wins it. Black to Reality was second. Then Ace 44 Rebel and Control the Bullet. Mile of 1:58 and 1. There is number 5, Northern Halo, the winner. Austin Sorry, the winning driver for Sean Stacy. The owner, Steve Klonowski. Northern Halo is a 4-year-old Better's Delight Bay mare. It's the fourth win lifetime and fourth in a row. Seventh race payouts 5 Northern Halo, 250, 210, 210. 7 Black to Reality, 350, 240. 8 Ace 44 Rebel, 440. $2 Exactor, 760. Dollar Try, 3305. Dollar Super, 166.05. Seventh race order finish from the top, 645-81723. That's 645-81723 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 8 on Parade 1. T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, Ron Cullen, and Blair Kidd. And number 2 is B3PO, Scotty Culliver, Ken Oliver. 3 is Easy Breezy Beautiful, Sammy Filia for Phil Coleman. Number 4 is Lisa's All In, Austin Sorry for Courtney Robson. 5 is Sobble Ellie, Paul McKenzie for Otis Hall and Sobble Hill Farms. Number 6, Shay Sealster, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. 7 is Scratched. And 8 is Missy Rocks, Travis Henry for Pamela Goodale. Field of 7, race number 8. Well, let's get a look at this field for the 8th race on an absolutely gorgeous Sunday night here at Flamboro Downs. Number 1, T.H. Jackie's Legacy comes in from Mohawk, where she did not have much fun there. But here she enjoyed herself to 3 consecutive runner-up finishes, second beat in the nose, and then second beat in half a length in each of the 2 previous ones. So 3 seconds in a row, gets the inside post advantage. And, well, T.H. Jackie's Legacy, I think, has to be considered the one to beat in this spot. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, and T.H. Jackie's Legacy 2-5. Others, how about number 5, Sobble Ellie? Well, I tried this one as a best bet a couple of times, and it didn't turn out. I've seen better from her in the past, but I'm still aware that she's got some nice wheels, and Otis Hall certainly often has a big training percentage. Sobble Ellie, I would not be shocked if she steps up here. Sobble Ellie is 7-1, much better value than T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Others to look at, number 2, B3PO. Has a couple of nice starts here in the last 4. Also gets a much better post position, although needs to flash a little gate speed to take advantage. Look at last year, though. 11 top 2s in 26 starts. B3PO is 3-1. And number 4, Lisa's All In. Lisa's All In had 3 consecutive top 3 finishes before the last couple races not being great. One of them was post 8, though. Last race certainly backed away badly, but is capable of a big bounce back. Lisa's All In, Austin Sorry for Courtney Robson is 8-1. Fans are on 1, T.H. Jackie's Legacy. That is my top pick, but I like the value play on Sobble Ellie at 7-1. Gate is rolling for the 8th race. T.H. Jackie's Legacy, B3PO, Easy Breezy Beautiful on the inside. On the center, Lisa's All In, Sobble Ellie. To the outside, Shay Sealster, Little Marion, Missy Rocks. It's It's a field of 8. It's race number 8. Field is at the start of the rough and leases all in. TH Jackie's Legacy, B3PO, Easy Breezy Beautiful, and Sobble Ellie and Shay Sealster and Missy Rocks as the field charges their way on around the turn. And this field of 7 into the backstretch, and it is Lisa's All In who is in the lead. TH Jackie's Legacy, B3PO. Now popping out from second, TH Jackie's Legacy wants to come on and grab the lead. TH Jackie's Legacy, 1 to 5 on the boards, got the lead. Lisa's All In is second, B3PO is third. Easy Breezy Beautiful is racing fourth, then a gap of 3, and Sobble Ellie and Shay Sealster. And then it is back to Missy Rocks. TH Jackie's Legacy leading Lisa's All In by a length and a half with B3PO third. Easy Breezy Beautiful is fourth, and Sobble Ellie is still racing fifth. And working in front of the trailing pair, Shay Sealster and Missy Rocks, and they head on past the half, 29 and 2. And TH Jackie's Legacy leading a couple of lengths over Lisa's All In. Racing third is B3PO. Easy Breezy Beautiful is racing position to fourth on into the backstretch. Then Sobble Ellie, Shay Sealster, and Missy Rocks. And they race their way, heading towards 3/4. TH Jackie's Legacy is still sharp and leads by about 2.5 lengths over Lisa's All In. B3PO racing on the outside, third. Easy Breezy Beautiful is fourth. On by 3/4, 129 and 4. TH Jackie's Legacy now looking to pull the upset as B3PO getting closer. B3PO is only about a nose off the lead now. TH Jackie's Legacy, B3PO sticks ahead in front. TH Jackie's Legacy tries to rally, then Lisa's All In and Easy Breezy Beautiful on down the stretch. Round they come. B3PO, TH Jackie's Legacy, B3PO, and TH Jackie's Legacy, B3PO. It's close. TH Jackie's Legacy came back on against B3PO for a photo, and Lisa's All In, 159 and 2. In the win photo goes to number 2, B3PO. The winning drive to Scotty Coulter, B3PO. 4-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay Mare, owned and trained by Kenny Oliver. B3PO be the winner, 159 and 2 on the board, 2143. Eighth race payouts, number 2, B3PO, 990, 290, and 210. 1, TH Jackie's Legacy, 210, 210, and 4 Lisa's All In, 230, $2 exactor, 1720. Dollar try, 31.30. Dollar super, 77.30. 83. So her finish from the tops at 214 357 scratch 6. That's 214 357 scratch 6 on the bottom. Field on post parade. There is number 2, Dally Delight, Travis Cullifer, J.C. Woodward, and Arlene McIntyre. And number 3 is My Maserati, J.R. Platt for Frank Mancini. 4 is Brindley Sealster, Scott Calder for Courtney Bishop. 5 is Cove Beach, Todd Ratford for Chris Hill. Number 6, Marzan Canaver, Daryl Cheeson for Kyle Bossens and Daryl Newbeging. Number 7 is Winter Graham, Travis Henry for Courtney Brobson. 8 is Handbag of Cheesies, Jimmy Gagnon for Randy Earl and Corey Guthrie. We're waiting for the 1, who is Time Waits on No One. We shouldn't have waited then. Time Waits on No One, Austin Sorry for Cameron McQueen and Paige Vandeelpeepers. It's a field of 8 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. Starts the late daily double. We're going to start with number 4, Brindley Sealster, and is one that's making a third start off a long layoff. The first start here from the trailer post, it didn't work out well, but, well, of course, off the long layoff, that's understandable, and the trailer post didn't get away well. Last race had post 2, still was only 5th beaten 4 1/4, but this is one that I think compares reasonably well here. I've seen this one race against tougher in the past and be very effective. Maybe this start here, Brindley Sealster. I'm taking a shot here because, of course, the form isn't there, but Brindley Sealster, Scotty Coulter, Courtney Bishop, my top choice, 7-2. Number 3, My Maserati, is one that had a good stretch here in November, but when the calendar turned to December, well, things kind of went south. My Maserati in the last 3 races, 8th, 5th, and 4th, but My Maserati, J.R. Platt for Frank Mancini, overall compares nicely in this field and is 4-1. Number 1, Time Waits on No One, has been a bit of hit and miss of late, but overall, if you look at last year, 12 wins and 11 runner-up finishes and $50,000 earned. Time Waits on No One is 2-5 with the board. Austin Sorry for Cameron McQueen. Cameron often puts up some solid numbers. Time Waits on No One, 2-5, a little bit over bet, I believe. And then one more is number 7, Winter Graham, and is one that raced well from off the pace last race to finish 4th and was 3rd the start before it. Actually a pretty close 3rd. Winter Graham, Travis Henry for Courtney Brobson, I think can land on the ticket at a price at 14-1. Fans are on number 1, Time Waits on No One, but I'm taking 4, Brindley Sealster at a better price of 7-2. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Time Waits on No One, Dally Delight, My Maserati. In the center, Brindley Sealster and Cove Beach. And to the outside, Marzan Canaver, Winter Graham, and Handbag of Cheesies. field of 8 fillies and mares for the 9th race. There at the start, and they're off, and my Maserati, Brindley seals your time, waits on no one, and Bag of Cheesies is munching up a lot of ground as they turn on into the backstretch, and Bag of Cheesies, my Maserati, is now filling the pocket, but is going to pop out and come back around and reclaim the lead, and Bag of Cheesies second, then time waits on no one, and Brindley seals her. Then it is back to Winter Graham, and further back is Dally Delay. Then it is Cove Beach and Marsank Hanover. My Maserati at 3-1's got the lead, and Bag of Cheesies now is moving along in the pocket, 28-2 opening quarter. Time waits on no one. 3-5 on the board is racing third in front of Brindley Sealster at 3-1. Then it is back to Winter Graham, and further back as they come off the turn is Dally Delight, Cove Beach, and Marsank Hanover. Off that 28-2 opening quarter, the field heads up to the half, and my Maserati and J.R. Plump with a lead of a length and 3/4 popping out from third. Time waits on no one, is waiting no longer, and is up and challenging. Handbag of Cheesies and Brindley Sealster is well situated second over fourth. Then racing fifth is Winter Graham. Then it is Dally Delay, Cove Beach, Marsank Hanover. Still my Maserati leading. My Maserati. Time waits on no one. On the inside, Handbag of Cheesies at 21-1 is still in the hunt. And Brindley Sealster is racing position fourth. 3/4, 127-3. And then fifth is Winter Graham. Then Dally Delight is sixth by about 7 or 8 lengths, and then it is back to Cove Beach and Marsank Hanover. Now 3 wide. Brindley Sealster is coming on. 3/4, 127-3, and it is my Maserati. Handbag of Cheesies is looking for the passing lane, and then Brindley Sealster in time waits on no one. Brindley Sealster closing. My Maserati. Brindley Sealster. My Maserati. My Maserati is trying to hold on. My Maserati's in a photo with Brindley Sealster. Handbag of Cheesies on the inside. 159 flats. In the win photo, it went to 4 Brindley Sealster, 5-year-old Big Jim Brown mare. The driving double to the Tan Tornado, Scotty Coulter, 2 for Tan. Brindley Sealster, trained and owned by Courtney Bishop. It's the 5th win lifetime for Brindley Sealster. Ninth race payouts for Brindley Sealster, 843.63. 3 my Maserati, 433.40, and 8 hand bank of cheesies, 11.70. $2 exactor, 34.70. Dollar try, 328.55. Dollar super, 946.15. The 20-cent super, 189.23. Ninth race order finish from the top, 452 18763. That's 452 18763. Field for the 10th race on Parade 1. Easily the best. Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and Rick Heeman. And number 2 is Risky Lightning, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. Number 3 is GA Speed Sammy, Scotty Court for Courtney Bishop. For Better's Victory, Mike Whalen for Evan Stevenson. 5 Choice is yours, Austin Sorry for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. And number 6, JJ Tommy, Sammy Filia for JF McGuire and Larry DeLellis and Jocelyn Merwan and Julie Malenfant. And number 7 is New Shooter, Paul Davies for John Parade. And number 8 is the Dark Panther, Phil Houdon for Ken Duncan and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. And number 9 is Dylan's Bank. It is Daryl Thiessen for Joe Pereira and John McMillan. It's a field of 9 for the 10th and final dash. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 6, J.J. Tommy. And 2 to 1 on the board. Look, J.J. Tommy is dropping in class. And although you don't see much recent form, you do see a win here November the 24th from post 7. And was in a class similar to this one. J.J. Tommy's overall career, to me, suggests that he compares extremely well with this class and was a good earner last year, 31 starts, 56,000. I think J.J. Tommy is going to turn things right around in this class. Sammy Filia, J.F. McGuire, J.J. Tommy is 2 to 1. Number 1, easily the best. Had it going on earlier last year, had a stretch where he was really sharp, but has fallen off the last few races. But still overall, look, those last 2 were at Mohawk. Easily the best coming back in here, inside post position. The fans think that he's the best, and they've bet him down to 3 to 5 on the board. Number 3, GA Speed Sammy, well, gets away from Mohawk to try things here. You do see a couple of back-to-back dominant wins at Mohawk in December, so GA Speed Sammy is one that has a lot of back class and wins, but didn't get a lot done, didn't race a lot last year, but boy, those couple of dominant wins in December at Mohawk. GA Speed Sammy could like it here. Scotty Coulter, the 10, Tornado, is looking for the hat trick and getting closer to 6,000 lifetime, a little more than 20 away. GA Speed Sammy is sent up at Courtney Bishop and is 4 to 1. And one more is number 4, Better's Victory, and did finish a 3rd here 2 races ago, then tried a little bit tougher last race, and it didn't go well, so comes back to this class. Better's Victory, Mike Whalen for Evan Stevenson, is 17 to 1. The fans have gone to 1 easily the best, but I like the shot on J.J. Tommy. It's 7 to 2 Better. Gate is rolling 4. Race number 10, easily the best, Risky Lightning and GA Speed Sammy on the inside. In the center, Better's Victory Choice is yours. To the outside, JJ Tommy New Shooter and the Dark Panther. And the second tier, Dylan's Bank. Field of 9, race number 10. Here they come. Go Bills. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough. JJ Tommy, Better's Victory, GA Speed Sammy easily the best, and Risky Lightning. On around that first turn they go, and JJ Tommy is able to go right out and grab the lead. Easily the best and Better's Victory, Risky Lightning, then it is Dylan's Bank and New Shooter, GA Speed Sammy, then Choice is Yours and the Dark Panther. JJ Tommy at 3-1's got the lead and leads on past that opening quarter in 27 flat. Now JJ Tommy will look to pick up a second panel breather. Easily the best, the 4-5 favorite, is tucked into the pocket, and Better's Victory is third. Then Risky Lightning, Dylan's Bank to the outside. Then it is New Shooter, GA Speed Sammy. Back for their Choice is Yours and the Dark Panther. JJ Tommy sharp leading up to the half off that strong opening quarter. JJ Tommy, here comes Dylan's Bank now, and Dylan's Bank is moving up against JJ Tommy, 56-2 halftime. Easily the best is third on the inside. Better's Victory is racing position fourth, and then New Shooter on the outside and Risky Lightning on the inside, trailing three. GA Speed Sammy, then it is Choice is Yours and the Dark Panther. It is still JJ Tommy who's got the lead. JJ Tommy, comfortable on top with a lead of a length and 3/4, and easily the best is racing position second. Dylan's Bank might have flattened out a wee bit. Better's Victory on the inside. GA Speed Sammy 3 wide is starting to close ground. Risky Lightning is sixth. Racing seventh. Choice is Yours. Trailing pair New Shooter, the Dark Panther, 3/4, 125-3. And it is JJ Tommy still strong as they turn for home. JJ Tommy leads at a couple of lengths on down the stretch. Round they come. Easily the best is second. JJ Tommy, Better's Victory, and easily the best. JJ Tommy is the winner. Then Better's Victory, easily the best, and Risky Lightning, and Choice is Yours. 155-2. JJ Tommy. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 10. It is number 6, JJ Tommy. The winning drive to Sammy Filion. JJ Tommy is a 6-year-old okay. He's big Ellen, owned by Jeff McGuire and Beverly Delillis and Julie Melifon and Jocelyn Miroir. Francois McGuire is the winner. It's 21st JJ Tommy, 155-2. race pass number 6, 370, and before Better's victory, 830, 270 and 1, easily the best, 210, 170, 100, 45, 20 cent high, 5, 11, 60, 90, double 63, 40, 4, 130, 109, cent pick 5, 279, 24. Race 3, 4, 6, 2, 5, 1, 9, 8, 7, 4, 6,